Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and we're live, 6:40 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Friday. All right. Welcome back to the market crash of a lifetime. Are the paper hands gone yet? Big Food Idiot, Nerdy Dirk, 5420, Swift Mischief, Hyphen Multimedia, Trust Revenant, Vitaly, Matt, Nerdy Dirk.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, 777.
Okay, Chideshi here. Raising the hype. Thanks so much for the sevens. Why do I feel like we're gonna need them today? About around the sevens in the chat. Super Sean, Firefly. Ticket Sobby, Drake Mallard. To bounce or not to bounce? Here's the SMP. Stuff's right on track with the members update video from the weekend. Short term, it's messy. The immediate short term, no good. There you go, day traders. Day traders, there's your projection. Have fun with that. The dollar spiked up. Remember some stuff was popping off on Monday when we were talking about reversals. That's happened. That happened on a bunch of them. Especially the small market caps popping and dropping. Some other hot bevies were taking off yesterday. Lots of undervalued plays shooting up like 50% instantly. Look, we're already getting one today, another. Burks is doing it now.
Hot beverage.
That's all we needed on the chart. Tommy Wayne. I'm not handsome, you're handsome. The fortitude's attractive. You gotta be pretty tough to get through this stuff. I don't even know what the mainstream's talking about. I might open the chat up for requests later if things slow down. Bitcoin's 19,000 exactly. So there's that. Like exactly 19,000. There may not even be much movement there today. The medical marijuana plays are still hot. Weed maps story. Sure they pop and drop. But they've never been bad. Squeeze action. Wonder if anyone got back in Jupiter Wellness. Sure, lots of things sold back off to the lows, double dunks. But they were never bad. That didn't change anything. We have these hammer downs like ethereum. They've been some of the quickest to recover, but we really can't expect too much movement today. There's no reason for this to shoot way up right now today. index. Yeah, I'm okay with this. They're pretty much so low they have to bounce. What's my take on the S&P today? Well, it's on the members update video. Stuff generally bullish. I think it really matters, sure enough. The majors haven't moved for like weeks. Those things haven't really moved for weeks. It's all weird. Like a month. That stuff is stable, bullish enough to gain in hot pivots. Stop it, balancer! Well, I got one problem. Balancer's going up too fucking fast. Don't blink, you might miss the dips. Yeah, Sabi. Virgin Galactic's pretty fucking low right now. Just thinking selling some puts on it. That's a valid way to play the dunks, it is. I'm glad he's not buying puts because you don't go bearish at the all-time low. Wants to sell a $4 shark put, so if it goes under 4 he'll buy shares at 4 and he's okay with that. If it holds above 4 he just collects the premium and walks away with a win. So he'll either walk away with some premium or he'll walk away with some $4 shares. It's a valid way to play it. Hey, Nerdy Dork. Power Bridge does have no bottom, Josh Kobe here, and then there's no bottom on Power Bridge. That's why it's so sketchy. So I've been warning people stuff like this, but it doesn't seem to matter. It doesn't even matter because I warned people about Power Bridge, and then they're buying the dip anyway. It's pretty much, no matter how I phrase it. Josh Kobe says it's addicting. Doesn't seem to matter how I phrase it. I can say Power Bridge is the sketchiest one right now. It's like a 1% chance of bouncing today. And people will go all in on it. Josh says his isn't a life or death position, so he'll be fine. It kinda is, Nerdy Dork. It's tripping me out. Yeah, it's like Metin all over again. Not to like bring Metin into this, but yeah, to bring it into it, because what's the difference? Like when something's just going down, 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 you're essentially just putting money into a black hole. Because there's no bottom, we don't know when it's gonna bounce. What if it goes to 0? I mean... no, there's certainly no sign of bounce yet. So if it's still struggling, there's no bottom, and I could see somebody that like would have doubled down there, and now it goes down again. Now they triple down. Well, then what? It goes down again. They quadruple down. Like to what extent? To what limit? And now all of a sudden you have a huge Power Bridge position. Like it's one of the sketchiest ones. Nerdy Dork has a position, but it's nothing she's worried about. Hopefully everyone feels that way, isn't it? Because I have seen a lot of double downs on stuff like this. That's being strategic about it. If you were already in it, to try and lower your cost average within reason. Key being the important part being within reason. And then just set it and forget it. There's a lot of them that are like this. And it's almost like I can't even talk about them or else people might FOMO in. Camber Energy is just as bad. They're bad. They're not good. Power Bridge is bad right now. It can pop off again. But like, damn, don't go for the sketchiest ones. Sometimes they're the only ones moving, sometimes they're the only ones really going for it. But they're not right now. They've just been getting annihilated for months. Camber Energy. There is no bottom really. I wouldn't be surprised it goes down to 5 cents at this point on Camber Energy, which is like pretty fucking low. Considering it was multiple dollars last year, from $5 to 5 cents. Like, dude. These are pretty much crashing to zero. So is it even gonna bounce? Well, yeah, probably. Probably will. It might go down for a lot further first. It might take longer than you hope. It might not bounce up as far as you expect it to. There are lots of reasons it's not very attractive compared to other things. And that's why no one's buying it and why it's still going straight down. Mullen, perfect example. We got the Mullen mega bounce. It doubled from down there. So it was also one of the sketchiest ones in that regard. However, it was showing more signs of upside. It was getting buying pressure. Those other ones just no sign of bounce, they just keep going down. Maybe we can tell on the market cap. It's pretty small now, but still $170 million. Okay, 170. Camber Energy is still pretty big. 75 million. That's not microscopic. What about Power Bridge? 20 million. Now that's a micro cap. Okay, so if Power Bridge is the smallest out of those, then Camber Energy is second smallest, and then Mullen's the biggest. You know which one's the most stable? Mullen. And that's why Mullen already bounced 100%. But you should be focusing more on the safer plays. Everyone. That goes for everyone. Not financial advice. So yeah, you could just keep focusing on Power Bridge and just keep loading up all in Power Bridge, and it just goes down, 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 and we don't know when it'll ever bounce. Exactly. Or you could have got some more diversification, got Mullen already up 100%. Like, you gotta realize these ones, the bigger ones are better. Like, bigger is better in the stock market. Oh yeah. Also, okay, so Mullen's 170 million. Balancer 270 million. Balancer's $100 million bigger than Mullen. Crypto. Why the fuck are people even talking about Mullen when Balancer's doing this is the real question. Yeah, Nerdy Dirk, Virgin Galactic and Peloton are better options in her opinion. No, they're just better options in general. That's not your opinion, they are better options, period. Just Revenant's got the idea. Hey, no. And not bored enough, I checked that out. Meta Materials is getting the hype rally. Was my $1 Meta Material calls are gonna print so friggin' hard? You deserve it for sticking to the plan. I remember you not bored enough kept loading up metamaterial calls like for months when it's under $1. He didn't doubt it one bit. And now it's getting talked about all over the internet. So it's great to see your plan from months ago playing out. Just Revenant's got the right idea. Says going forward it'll be all crypto plays. As it should be. Definitely deserves more hype with the coconut bounce potential right now. Balancer can go to $20 right here. I don't know why no one cares. I don't get it. They're lost in the sauce. They're too addicted to day trading. They forgot about crypto. Blasphemy. Tell my screen pop. Okay, no. I'll tell you why going bearish S&P is a bad idea. Because we went bearish on it August 16th. So a whole month there, September, 2 months. So we were bearish on S&P 2 months ago. You're 2 months too late. Simple as that. So is it a good idea to go bearish S&P? Yeah, 2 months ago. Does Apple look like it's crashing? Here's Apple. We're like breaking out that resistance that we've been watching for 2 months. You know. Lots of confusion going on around. It's pretty straightforward. Hot babies popping off, of course, they always are. There's sketchy ass China stocks and penny stocks. Sketchy micro caps. And there's the coconut bounce. That's all that's going on. It's pretty straightforward. Thanks so much. Have a great day. Like, what more do you need? It's not that complicated right now. The hard part is people seem to be focusing on the sketchy ass ones and the day trades and instead of the hot bevies that are popping out. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. You sure to enjoy the company today. Probably biggest mistake I'm seeing is looking for a move that's not there. Just buy day trade stuff. Every day people ask, spy calls, spy puts, day trades? Yeah, neither. Look how flat that shit's been for 2 weeks. Are you kidding me? Why would you want to day trade that? Anyone? Hasn't left that zone for a month. It's one of the least attractive charts right now because all the chop will just stop you out either direction. or 0%. To that dollar range. There's nothing to do there. It's good for hot bevies. It's sketchy for penny stocks. The major ones don't even have to move that much right now. And stay flat for a whole nother 2 weeks. It just chopped around for 2 more weeks. So. Kinda have to accept that it's already been that. Jerry. There's Captain, look at Ding Dong. Ding Dong is probably a better trade than half the other things. You already did look at Ding Dong. Oh, I mean, that was Power Bridge. Hand for life. Yeah, that would. I mean, these are the gems, the gem names in the chat and the Discord crew, so I'll look at whatever you guys want. I don't mind looking at American Cloud. Well, I'm gonna say the same thing I did with Power Bridge, and you might not like to hear it. To be fair, American Cloud did have that bounce pretty recently. So it's not like it's actually at all-time low right now. Going down, down, down. That's the advantage. It does have a lower Power Bridge. And technically, it's not a penny stock. Should have up arrows on it right there. There might not be sketchier stocks than American Cloud and Power Bridge right now. And Canberra Energy and Lowen. Those are on the naughty list. These are ones to avoid, really. But I know why you guys are going for them. I totally get it. Because we were talking about double downs if you're already in them. So you probably already had some and you gotta double down. We weren't gonna give up on them. But after that initial double down, it doesn't make any sense to keep putting into these ones. Why choose that? Like, okay, 100 shares, like $100. When there's stuff like long-term Peloton calls for $100, you can get like a year-out Peloton call for $100. Which would be a lot less risky. In terms of the fundamentals. So I understand getting a double down. Getting that low cost average and then saying forget it. I should not really see people like continuing to pillage these ones. I was kind of hoping after Wednesday, we were talking about this a lot on Discord Day Wednesday, but not everyone was there. So I was kind of hoping after Wednesday I wouldn't see more pillaging going on these kind of ones. It's like, okay, you already got the double down. Now why are you tripling down, quadrupling down? Like, no one should be. Next week, I shouldn't see anyone being like, oh, I bought more Power Bridge, American Clap. And I'll say the same shit. I'll go, why'd you choose that one over all the safer ones? You already have some, you already have exposure to it. It's not the kind of thing you need to go heavy in. Okay, well, they're still down here, so it still applies right now. Yeah. Swift Mischief goes, waiter has entered the chat. Yeah, where it's so low, it's like been sketchy, but actually I don't mind where this one's sitting on the chart. It actually checks out. That looks better than the American Cloud. Waiter's probably the better choice right there in that case. I think it's also a tiny market cap though. It's also a micro cap, 26 million. A few months ago, we had Waiter going up 300%. Just kind of chilling there at the double dunk. Same kind of thing though, exactly. Like this fits the bill of risky as fuck, where it's okay, so you had some here and you double down and then it goes down again. And then what? Triple down? And then what if it goes down again? Then what? Like to what extent, guys? It's different on something like Virgin Galactic. Because Virgin Galactic's actually gonna come back. Oh, perfect 50% drop, of course. Look at that. Exactly, perfectly 50% slam dunk. Okay, yeah, not worth. He says, I see your point 100%. I just don't see it hitting the all-time low bottom again, so I wanted to get a little more. Yeah, John Dragonmere, some of us just diamond handsing those till we can exit. No, and for life, just holding what you have, Sophie, and break even on it. Okay, yeah, so if they're set it and forget it like that, and we're just waiting to break even on him like that, these should not be the primary trades going on right now. If they're sketchy as fuck and set it and forget it, we don't really need to check them every hour, check them all day long, talk about them all day long. Remember, it's like a 1% chance Power Bridge bounces big today. It's like a minuscule, almost non-existent chance that he's even bounce right now. American Cloud, I don't even think it's gonna have any upside today or anything. There's no urgency to him even. You know what was urgent? Balancer under $5. There's Balancer under $5. Enjoy the site, cause we'll never see it again. We got one little spot down here. That's the only time it was under 5. Unless if you want to count that one stop hunt too. Ever. Oh, look at that, it's over 5. It's not just going down, down, down like those sketchy penny stocks. So, you know, I don't care how you feel about Power Bridge all-time low, cause what the fuck, Balancer all-time low? You're losing sight of what's important. Forget American Cloud all-time low, fucking Balancer all-time low. Oh, we're talking just Revenant wants more V-Chain. Harry Dirk says V-Thor looks good too. Of course they do. Well, of course they do. They've never looked bad. Yeah, those popular ones Chainlink too. Anything under here is good entries. The low right there is around 5. Well, that's fitting because the top's 50 and there's 10x. They go low enough to be 10x on the way back up. this rate, they're probably gonna just hold these kind of uptrends anyway. The way everything's looking, it's not even gonna go down below there. There it is on Dash. Yeah, this right, there's maintaining there anyway. Anything below that would be the flash crash situation. But what the fuck, like Dash? Dash is the lowest it's been in 5 years. How low could it really go? There's a limit there before it gets bought up. $20 Dash is too cheap. $10 Dash, stupidly cheap. $5 Dash doesn't even make sense. So it's probably just gonna stay around 40. We'd be lucky to get them any bit lower than those are already. That holding the long-term trend similar to Balancer holding the $5 all-time low. Lots of things turning bullish just in their own way. Right at 500 billion on the altcoin market cap. They're still taking some damage right now. That's what's so impressive. Balancer already popping off. So lots of things are turning bullish, not necessarily Ethereum. Not yet. Coconut bounces is only just initiating, starting with the super undervalued ones. But these ones, they haven't even begun to bounce yet. They're still going down. YFI, you're gonna finally be able to see it down here again. It's pretty attractive. That's what everyone should be talking about instead of Tesla. But that's just a suggestion from Captain fucking Denwo, who's been in the markets probably longer than anyone else here. anyone cares about the real fire. They're funny for good. Okay, I need a smoke break. We're starting hot today. We'll get right to business. Yeah, wake me up when Tesla's at $100. And for like, just how low will Tesla go to buy in? All the way. $50. There's Tesla hot baby. Wake me up when Tesla is $50. See you there. Hope see you there if y'all make it. So, there's gotta be some spicy Dropportunities coming up that are worth preparing for. Like, who wouldn't want to buy some Tesla at $50? If you blow your load now, you might have to consult your doctor. That premature speculation. So maybe instead of going all in power grid right now, waiting for Tesla come down. Or even going for the puts on the next wave. At least this concept's more acceptable now. At least you all recognize that this is quite realistic. Because when I would draw this last year, people would be like, yeah, yeah, right, no way Tesla ever gonna crash like that. Yeah, they said the same shit about Bitcoin and Dogecoin and AMC. So no way Dogecoin or AMC will ever crash that low. And here we are. So when that shit's down hot bevy material, we need to see a 85%. Right? That's what makes it a hot bevy by definition. That's not even good entries unless it goes to $50. No, he was thinking about S&P puts. He was asking how far out Tesla put. Aren't you on Discord? I can tell he's not on Discord by the questions they ask. Yeah, you are. Did you watch the weekend update video? It's all in that video. make sure you watch it if you haven't seen it. Okay, cool. He said, I'm just now tuning in. To be honest, I've been lost in the sauce. So, well, perfect then. Welcome back. Let's save our friend. Let's pull you back on deck. Yeah, you are. No wonder, I can tell. You're lost in the sauce. Asking about SPY day trades. Let's fix that. Yeah, we've been taking a step back from that shit, man, because it's just gonna drive you crazy and it's not even worth it. Oh, we had some fun day trading back here, and it wasn't even that fun. It wasn't that fun. It was pretty annoying. I don't think it even worked out that well for people. It's like half and half, just like the chart. Maybe half of you did well on that, half of you got wrecked on it. It's not even worth it. We're literally just flipping coins. It was a joke until it wasn't. Alright, here's your SPY day trade. Heads up, tails down. Tails down, that's what it looked like anyway. The coin flip's never wrong. So yeah, if you're day trading based off coin flips and intuition, you might be lost in the sauce. It pretty much became a joke. This price action on S&P is a joke, and if that's a joke and you're trading it, then who's the clown? Right? The whole price action's a joke. Who's the fucking clown? The one day trading it. That's like, it's choppy by design. We've known this for months. It's like designed to fuck over day traders and they still don't get it, so that's what's happening. Welcome to the current market climate. That's what's happening lately. And it's pretty much gonna keep happening till they're all out of money. And then we can go on with the real moves. Alright, now I'll give you some fire and we'll take a smoke break. Short term, it's a mess. Here's Tesla. That's what I'm talking about. The S&P is a mess there. Predictably unpredictable. Dollar's still out of control. It's doing dollar damage. It's still fucking around there. It's still looking to hit lows. Okay, well, that's that. That's short term. That's day trading bullshit. That's what people are getting lost in the sauce over. Coconut bounce? Not yet. Stop it. Like, up and down. Is it going up? Is it going down? Both. So that's the short term. Generally, stuff is turning up the heat, getting pretty bullish. Doesn't really matter what that's doing on the short term, because hot bevies are popping off, going 100% like Mullen American Cloud. Even though those are sketchy, they still doubled from there. Mullen's still strong because they're undervalued bevy material. Things are turning up. They're getting quite bullish. Like, it doesn't really matter the S&P is a mess short term. Yeah, of course. Spot saying goes, I got the Mullen and American Cloud pump. Apparently, this is the only ones people are trading. Yeah, I might have to drink some beer. It's Friday after all, this weekend, have fun with it. Bullish idiot goes, my entire financial future is not based off a coin flip, it's based on me winning the lottery. She said, corn flip. A Bitcoin flip? Y'all got any more of them Bitcoins? Yeah, Mr. Beast inspired me with the lottery. He had a good idea. His idea was to start a YouTube channel playing scratch-off tickets, and then the ad revenue that you make on it, you put it into more scratch-off tickets, and you just keep going and going and going. And eventually you'll win the fucking lottery. It'll pay for itself. So yeah, maybe we should just start doing scratch-offs on stream. And eventually I'll win. Lottery. The longer you're in the game, the more chances you have to win. There are similarities. The stock market. You just play one scratch off, you play one day trade and you lose. You're never gonna win after that. Like, you play frequently, you'll win some, you'll lose some. But what do most gamblers never do? Walk away from the table. When they have a big win, what do most traders not do? Walk away from the trade when they have a big win. Bitless. Funny how you made $1 million off your trades next year. I hope you would not just YOLO it all back into Power Bridge right after. Sure, says, tell me about it. He made 10K last year, lost 7K trying to chase the 10K win. very common. I think that was the majority of people last year. Like having big wins early on, followed by lots of losses. So it's like, at what limit, guys? At what limit? At some point, you gotta take a step back. And be like, you know, fuck all those risky ones, because they haven't really been working in the long term. There are other charts that kick ass that are a lot more stable. I've heard a lot of comments about not being comfortable with what you're trading or holding. Like, oh, I fucked up, Captain. I blew it last week because I did something that I wasn't comfortable with, and I don't know why I did it. Yeah, exactly. It's been about survival lately. You gotta be thinking in terms of survival more than trying to thrive off this kind of market. It's so easy to make those mistakes right now too. Hey, Crypto Crust. I was just thinking about you last night for some reason. Wonder where you had been. Cause I haven't seen our crypto crew turning up as much. We need more crypto hype. Crypto crew, I'm counting on you. You need to laugh at all the stock traders when they're doubling down penny stocks instead of crypto. You'd be like, hi, you bought the power bridge dip? Cause I got the balancer dip. Let's turn it into a competition and see which one's more hype, which crew's stronger. Alright, we're starting a civil war on the ship. Stock traders versus crypto traders, go! Battle! Only the surviving team gets to stay. I know which one would win. Crypto crews never panicked about anything ever. That's the complete opposite. Hey, James Ava. I've not seen a single fucking person paper hand crypto all year. Not once. Somebody got out. I can't think of one time actually. They got out and they already got back in. They're already back in. So that doesn't really count. They got out for like a week and then couldn't resist. felt uncomfortable not holding crypto and they buy it right back in. Yeah, okay, cool, crypto crash. I remember you talking about that. Just trying to transition into going more full-time trading for a while. So this applies to you pretty much more than anyone. Like, everything I'm saying about being careful is pick our battles wisely. It's very important. Trying to do it full time because you can't really afford to make those mistakes of like YOLOing some risky bullshit. Of course, I'll try to help guide you through that adjustment. But like, full-time traders are most of all need to be careful, because it's not really about getting wins right at the moment. It's more about not taking losses right at the moment. But we do have like bigger shifts coming up. End of the month, going into the end of the year. So a lot of these swings should continue. Honestly, like HT. Ashford Hospitality Trust, yeah. Stuff looks bullish enough to get continuation. Some pretty decent swings going on end of the year, but we really gotta be selective about them. Sphere 3D popping off, of course, as it should be, as expected. I never felt that sketch about this one. So it'd be cool if I was seeing more people doubling down on Sphere 3D instead of Power Bridge, but
Captain, can you do side-by-side comparison of SPY and XSP? It's a 1/10th index of SPX, so price is similar to SPY but it lags. Essentially, options traders can see the moves first on SPY, then play XSP. 777.
cool, Swift Makeshift. Thanks a lot for the service. S&P 500 mini index. Oh. Okay, yeah, so this must be based off SPX, right? It almost looks like the SPY chart is like the same price, which is weird. This is a mini version of SPX. SPX. It's 3,700 divided by 10 is this chart. It's definitely got to turn the same on to check what he's talking about with the lagging behind it. So he's saying the other ones are moving first than this one, which I could see because less people are gonna know about this index. So there's gonna be less volume, and then like traders would be watching the other one and make a move. Okay, let's see right here. Let's watch it right here. It should go down. If it's following, if it's mimicking like that. They're doing the opposite right now. That's awkward. That's weird. I'm looking for this part, this move. If it's following, it should go down like that. Why is it going up? I'll put Swiftmishes through the test. If your theory is correct like that, it's the same up until this point. This part's the same. This has got a bunch of red candles. Where are those red candles here? If it follows it, it should go down with it, right? But it's not like us. And I don't have an explanation. Why is it going up right now? I don't know. It just fucking is doing the opposite. So we'll see, like, does it actually drop down exactly with that one now? Just a few minutes later. It should. It hasn't. Yeah, that's a fair point, Swift Mischief. He thinks the trading view chart might be a few minutes behind. Literally, like the data on the chart. Why did the Canadian one pop up? It's weird. Yeah, it is more so on Webull. They're 367. Would have put it down there, yeah. That's pretty off. The 3.7. Okay, yeah, it does look like it's lagging there on this chart specifically. It should be down there right now. And it will as the chart catches up with the real price. Okay, I mean, I'll take a word for its of mischief. Does look like it's basically doing what he said, and probably will continue to act like that. I'm not sure how much that helps. Now I'm just trying to think about, is that even useful? Can that even really help at all? Maybe if you see a really big move. If you saw like a huge fucking candle come in there and that one was still behind. Well, really? Okay, really? I would call this more of an arbitrage trade. Arbitrage is like when you buy one thing in one place and you're trying to sell it for a better price on a different place. That's pretty much how you'd be using that. All the prices don't match up what they should be, and you're trying to arbitrage the difference between the two. But a big part of me is just thinking, even so, okay, even if you have an advantage doing that, you're still day trading SPY. It lags behind it, right? Okay, fine. So what if you make the wrong decision and then it lags behind it and you get double wrecked on it or something? Isn't that kind of like, it might work out in your favor when you're correct, but when it goes against you, it would be extra bad? By the time you change your mind, it's lagging and it already moved down too far, you know? Alright, we're gonna have a smoke break. Thanks, everyone. Did anyone go for Borks? Well, I got a squeeze out of that months ago. Actually, this was just October on Borks right there. Now I've played this before. Verifies is just don't chase. Yeah, there's nothing to chase. We let the trade come to us. Oh yeah, and for like, you want to customize your character? It's under the lounge. Post it in the chat for you. It's always pinned there on the lounge. Hey, Pirate Hornet, good to see you. Super Sean. Diamond Handsers on deck. Smooch down today. Hornet had clarified that they stick under the planners and towing it. Being smart, avoiding the riskier place. That's the best thing I could hear is Captain. It's okay to get out of sketchy things. No one would blame you for getting out of sketchy penny stocks. However, it's not really the best time for making adjustments right now. Where a lot of them have already gone down so low, they're ready for upside. It's not really the time to be switching those all around. So definitely be careful selling stuff at all-time lows. Like just common sense. Probably the most basic strategy you could deploy right now. Is not selling stuff at all-time lows. Like that goes against everything. That overpowers any feelings you might have for it. About it. Like, oh, I'm nervous about this one because it's been red. but I can't sell it because it's all-time low, and that goes against everything. Maybe you have too many of those though. Maybe you have 10 of those and you don't want to be fucking with 10 of them anymore and cut it back. Okay, Mullen's been strong recovery. Getting out of Central to get into Mullen makes no sense. Makes no sense. Well, I'm not sure about Central Electric, so I'm gonna get out and mix it all up and get into Mullen for some reason. Just because Mullen's been green lately or something. But then you're just selling Central at all-time low. I'm sure you didn't get in Central planning to just sell it at the all-time low. That was not the plan. So it's not really time to be mixing things up, moving things all around right now. And this is why I chill on Mullen. I shouldn't really see more entries being made on this. It's like if you had already wanted to catch the dip, then you already caught the dip, right? So no one should be buying more Mullen next week. I'll probably see it in the chat anyway. Mullen will dip down and people will be like, oh, I'm entering Mullen. Hopefully at a Dropportunity, a double down, and maybe a double down, maybe you're just holding some. It doesn't make any sense to keep piling into Mullen when we have stuff like Central right here. What about Central Electric? I don't know what I'm talking about. These are important questions we all need to be thinking about. Where'd my donuts go? Important questions with ourselves. This is why you need Captain more than you realize. I'm showing you things literally no one's talking about, not even in our crew. Let's get back on course. Still waiting for someone to mention Grayscale Litecoin today. All those Moan entries, okay, cool. Firebridge, cool. Hey, you want to enter Grayscale Litecoin today? Don't get me too excited. With flavored donut, chocolate coconut. Where'd the coconut bounce? Yeah, Nerdy Dark, aren't you scooping up a little bit of this every single day, you said? And for life, can't buy it? What do you mean, why not? I've heard that before with global audience, and if we're able to figure it out. There's some Canadians who were able to get it. Nerdy Dirk did. He was buying some every day while it's under 3. This got me excited. I saw that. IBKR, Canadian sketchy Litecoin. Nano, 69 cents. That's the lowest Nano's been yet. Okay. That's positive. I like where that's going. If Nano dropped to a new low, we're gonna see other altcoins do that. There should be other altcoins going new low there. It's not just gonna be Nano doing that. It's significant. That shows a lot. That tells a lot. So are you ready for that on Bitcoin? Bitcoin is a new low there too. Ethereum would be pretty low. Well under 1,000. I already spiked way down. But with what Nano's showing, Ethereum goes to a new low. magic number was gonna come in handy today.
777.
Ethereum magic number. Oh, this dip's not gonna last long. I like where this is going, it's not gonna last long. I'm going that low. YFI. It's a new low there, it's not gonna stay there long. Flash crash? Yeah, but like not the big one. Not the real one, they'd just be going to these lows again, which we've already been expecting. And then stop hunting there. So it was more like a stop out of that support, that low. Yeah, it's working its way back up. So flash crash, kinda. But like with Bitcoin, see, the altcoins are spicy. Okay, well, Ethereum even. Let's look at that on Ethereum again. It would just be around that same range, right? It's not the real crash, like real slam dunk flash crash. Still just around this area. In the halfway area. There's gonna be some big swings both ways, so there's a lot of stuff that's already down here. Ethereum's just not down there yet. I was like, why wouldn't it? At this point, with so many other things being down there, like it was similar to S&P or Tesla or Apple or something like that too, where those have gotten down to that low already. So we've already been expecting it to go to that low. But Nano's leading the way. Nano's already down here at a new low. It's the new discovery, the development. Nano didn't just go down there and hold there, it went to a new low. Stop it. Based on that, it's pretty fair presumption Ethereum's gonna hit a new low as well. And then Bitcoin too, right? And Ethereum. Yeah, who said that? So we're already expecting Ethereum to go down there. But based on Nano, stop on at least from there. Hit that new low. So that's pretty significant on certain ones. I would be pretty low on Ethereum. Sure, the magic number comes in. But not the bottom still yet. We're not done with the market crash still overall. So it'll pretty much screw people both ways. It'll shake out the paper hands, which of course all the market crash FUD right now. You can imagine when Ethereum's going under 1,000 psychological and all the market crash talk is going on, like there's gonna be a lot of panic selling. So it checks them all out down there. People go bearish, which is too late for that, obviously. We're talking about Ethereum shorts like last year, literally. Now after that, screws people to the upside too, FOMOing in. Coconut bounce. And we still get a huge crash in the year time frame. That'd be very confusing if you weren't prepared for it. It's like, oh, is it crashing or is it mooning? Is it both? Is it up or down? It's both. As it crashes a bit there, but then it goes up double, triple. And then it's like, oh, well, I guess it's not crashing because it just tripled in price. And people FOMO in at 2,000 again. But we're not done with market crash completely. Slam dunk after that. It's on a lot of charts, so certainly not just this one. Elliottician goose. Huge dollar dip. Dollar just dropped 1%. Surprise. That should be some extra rocket. Ooh. For that, babies. Kind of proving the point that stuff's not that bearish right now. It's ridiculous, all the market crash talk. Or worded differently, exactly why it's not time to be going puts. It's at the bottom of the range though. So that didn't really lead it into anything more yet. Just the chop all around. I think it'll help the undervalued plays. Your 3D. Like, even though crypto is following S&P like that, it's still stable enough for stuff like this. It's hard to see exactly how strong that is because of the candle bar or the barcoding. It's going parabolic here. So even though Ethereum, Bitcoin dropped down to that lower point, it's like doesn't seem, and same with S&P. It doesn't seem to really matter because stuff's stable enough right now. They get lots more green on lots of stuff. So Central Electric just hit $1. It's probably last. Don't get used to it. That's probably the last time we'll ever see it at 99 cents. Just to get back to last year's area. These aren't the kind of ones that would go up and then keep going down after again. Go up, come down and hold. Go up more. Also, the timing with Mullen, it just tend to trend together at the same time, and then here's the 50% drop on this one. But of course, it still had a 50% dunk right there. But what the fuck, is just as good, if not better, than Mullen. Not getting nearly enough attention as it deserves. Here's iron net hot bevy, also flying under the radar. I already got the hedgy hammered months ago. This kind of soft dollar dip. Hey, that the 1% chance for the power bridge bounce. That dollar dip we just got. It's not gonna be enough. Just bring that up. I see the small market cap one's gone. High decks. I think there was a couple of decent swings on IDEX last year, and then we stopped watching it for a whole year. Now it's hot. Like, it was no good for a whole year. Now it's so low, it's good. So low, good to go. Now we should be talking about IDEX every day. Things have changed. These are the kind of ones like holding at any point last year. The double downs at these levels were cost average way down. So a lot of those original things, assets that we liked last year, they're just like the perfect setups right now. I it's hard to be worried about market crash when there's so many things looking to go up hundreds of percents. Holdings at all-time low. I don't know if it can go any lower. $1 on backed holdings is too low. $500 million. There's always been like billions of dollar companies. Technology helps companies across industries unlock crypto, drive loyalty to create delightful connected experiences for their customers. So like crypto business solutions. Financial services, hospitality, food and beverage, and more. Crypto payment loyalty products. Enables you to offer crypto to your customers. New ways to pay and get paid. Customers can earn, send, and spend crypto and loyalty currencies. There's always been billions of dollars. All-time lows, fucking go. I don't think I can go to $1. That's too cheap. $2 is already stupid low. $25x targets on a company like that's pretty wild. Of course, Tilray going for it, as expected. Because they already shook out all the paper hands, so it's time to pop off on Tilray. Go hundreds of percents by the end of the year with a lot of other things. This is where dollar dips kicking in. The dollar dip's great for hot babies. I don't think it's gonna matter too much. S&P, Bitcoin directly. There's bigger things going on here. Yeah, there's not enough focus these other EV companies like XL Fleet. Here's the 50% hammer on it. All-time low. Okay, thanks to Jenny, James. This can go pretty far here. Nicholas slam dunk. Oh, look at that, hundreds of percents. Lucid. I don't think it'll get this far just yet, but maybe for those other ones. At least start that. Yeah, I could. So even Lucid can go 150% by the end of the year there. Smash back up to 30. That's how big of a shift it is. And everything. Virgin Galactic, we're talking like 10 at least. Anything over 10. So yeah, 100% there. The slam dunk ones like Ethereum and Camber Energy, you absolutely need this. The crazy ones, risky ones. With that dollar dip hitting all of a sudden, like, that shows how these can pop off. And why we're not giving up on them. What the heck? This Casper one's always on the top of the list lately. And it came out of nowhere. How flat that shit is. Just not good enough. Like it might have been one of the ones that got hit the hardest back there. Maybe it went down so much, one of the first to recover. That's pretty much the most it was ever worth, so there's kind of limited upside potential there. Yeah. Okay. That matches a lot. Yeah, that's why this one's kind of random. Popped out of nowhere. The market cap's no different. This is the biggest it's ever been. Something weird definitely happened with the supply. The prices don't even match up. Yeah, that's whack. That right there's equivalent to where it is right now. It's basically already here. That's the chart right now. As if it's already up there. So it's like, would it go higher than that? Not likely right now. So that's not even close to what the chart looks like. And that's why it has limited upside potential. It's already up a lot more than it looks. There's a spike on the market cap. It put it back to the same value last year. $500 million. $500 million. So it's basically at all-time high right now already. I wonder if anything like that's going on with QMT. Because this one has been one of the best recoveries yet. Got halfway to all-time high. Okay, the chart matches that. So here's what a lot of altcoins can do right now. Jenny James cracking the cider. I have a cider in the fridge. I guess we're all thirsty for some sour apple. Sour green apple. Oh, you see that? You see that on the chart right there? Oh, you know what that is? That's when everyone was talking about paper handing market crash. That's when we were seeing all the market FUD in the chat. People talking about puts back there that day. People are still talking about puts. Super League Gaming, top of the list. Of course. Imperial Petroleum, that was interesting. Yeah. Where's Becky? I haven't seen her in a minute. I actually talked to her last night. So I just wanted to mention that. I'm sure people wonder. We didn't really talk about the markets. She's got a lot of personal things going on, friends and moving, whatever. Yeah, it would be nice if the people who weren't as active popped in once in a while still and just said hi to their friends, but oh yeah, she also told me I need to I need to charge everyone for doing requests, so they she was like, you should be charging people $10 for chart requests. I'm like, yeah, she's right. Yeah. Well, the corker gets stronger and stronger every day, so yeah, the ones who are here together through it, it's pretty special. I don't forget stuff like that. I'll remember after it's all over who was here during the tough times. Well, I'm here so much that I'm usually able to go through most of the important charts without anyone even needing to ask, but without anyone needing to request it. But you know, it's different right now. There's lots of flat things. There's the people who are trading are making pretty wild moves. It's kinda unavoidable to a certain extent. Yeah. I never need to request charts because I keep visiting the good ones again and again. Yeah, totally. Well, yeah, if they're good ones, and that's part of how we're gonna proceed ahead, is focusing on the good ones, my favorite ones. I don't like requests are all good, but we'll be at least attempting to mainly focus on the better picks than just going through 100 random things. Right now it's transitioning because a lot of you guys are still in all those crazy risky ones from last week or last month, and we gotta finish those out. What you mean, Ocean Goose? Becky's still here. She's still a member on Discord. I guess she just doesn't want to talk to you. She talks to me. She might just not like you, Ocean Goose. Couldn't imagine why with all the sarcasm. Well, it's an assumption of you to think that she's not still supporting the show. Literally, the last sentence she said to me last night was, I got faith in the content and service you want to share with the world is legit and worthwhile. Keep trucking. So she's still here, still supports the show. She just doesn't want to be in that chat that frequently, and I can't blame her. You can talk to me about it off the chat. No, I'm good. I'm good. You can say it in front of everyone right here, right now, like I'm doing. No, he doesn't say anything. Talk to you about your sarcasm, you're open. Okay. I like Metin. Oh yeah, I'm sure that was 100% serious. That wasn't sarcastic at all. Just starting some Metin talk the other day for no fucking reason. Diamond hands to green, all green. Then I'll say I can see now. Even Metin. Right. Not sarcastic at all. I'm just saying it puts some people off. So it's pretty obvious some people just troll and don't stop talking about Metin ever. Just go against Captain's orders to not talk about it. So, new rules. You guys are fun. Well, so how about them Yankees, eh? I'm trying to turn on a conversation of baseball. I was about to open the chat back up because it's like, what's the difference? Let's fight the trolls. Let's open the door, let them in. Hey, Ricky. Forgot about you. DJ named James is trading, right? I'm gonna go smoke some gelato cookies and think about how I'm up 60% on loan. It hits that. So I can chat again, still listening, Cap. Hope all are doing well. That was nice. Yeah. There will probably be times when I open it up, times when I shut it down. Depending on how I'm feeling. Nothing can really ruin my day right now, so. More the merrier. It's almost beer time. I'll finish this coffee first. The more the FOMO. Thanks to James. Said $2 a month is well spent to participate. It's only $1.99 actually. Firefighters, come here, trolley. We swabbed a lot of them off the deck, or too scared to talk now. Yeah, I addressed it, I called it out. I put a fucking quick stop to it. And now I'm literally taunting him on, where all the let's hear it. I'm waiting. Where are all those market crash fudders who were here last week, 2 weeks ago? I guess they gave up and left, because we weren't gonna give in to that. Why I had to do that? Silence crickets, so it looks like it was pretty effective. We got a bunch of coconuts off, they couldn't take the heat. They didn't trust the process. They were just here to YOLO day trades. Now they're gone. A fresh start. It's a refresh. The chat has been rejuvenated. That's probably all it took, like, it's probably all better now. Going forward, I probably don't even need to lock it down anymore. No, it goes, what did I miss? I left for 5 minutes. I don't even know. Don't worry about it. Just another day at the office. Oh shit, Goose, I like it. Cool. We're all good men, but like if there's I was ready to address whatever people are talking about in the chat today. So I guess people are worrying that Captain's gonna dish it back when I see something. I'm just gonna sit here and let people spread FUD and be negative in my chat. Hey Shane, shall we keep it tight too? Have a been do? Hot babies are liking this dollar dip, it looks to keep going. Noticing HT, IDEX, Central Electric. Safer ones going up. I would rate IDEX like at least a 7 out of 10 on hot beviness. On hot bevy level.
Hot beverage.
At least like a 7 out of 10, maybe 8. What would be like a 10 out of 10? TAL. But it's holding a box. Dunked down the first time on TAL, stuff like that. Right there's 10 out of 10 hot bevy power level. So if we can catch that again down there, it'd be a 10 out of 10. IDEX is like a 7, maybe an 8 out of 10. I think 7, yeah. I would go to 7. Same with... What's the market cap on metamaterials? Metamaterial level? 300 million. Mullen's like a 2. A 3 maybe. 3 out of 10. Hot bevy. Because the sketchy factors makes it unattractive. Lucid's like a 6, which is pretty good, pretty high ranking. Because if it's not a hot bevy at all, it doesn't even get a ranking. It's a 0 out of 10. Elliottician Goose, I actually kinda loved that. Yeah, says I request to meet every pirate in person to get to know them as much as an individual. I can't know anyone really by text message. That's one of my goals. Just like I went to Vegas meet. Sorry, I'm old school. Yeah, I actually kinda low-key love that. Because that's what a real community would do. If you're really trying to network and build friends for long term with share similar interests, passion for trading in the markets and improving, this is the place to do it. It's hard to get sarcasm out of context. I'm sure there's like thousands of messages that I've misread or misunderstood throughout the years. So, part of it as captain, I try and point out things if I think they could be detrimental to community building for the individual. There's been a lot of awesome people, really, truly credible people in our team, who maybe had some trouble fitting in certain points, or were going through things in real life and having trouble reading the room, whatever, right? Sometimes all it takes is pointing it out. Oh, and here it is, this guy. That didn't take long. That was probably one of you fucking around. And that's why we locked down the chat, you guys see? Sometimes Captain's gotta do his best. You lock down the chat so we don't get that throughout the day. No goes, wow. Just what I've been looking for. What great time. I think that had to be so hard, just joking around, right? I don't know if I was even real or not. I thought somebody was joking around in the crew. Make us laugh. It's like that name, really. I'm not gonna check, but like... that sounded too funny to be real. You didn't get the OnlyFans link? It's patreon.com/downloadtrading. Straight above me there. For all those lonely traders out there. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, don't mind me on the other monitor over here. I'm definitely not clicking that link for research purposes. The incognito taboo. Yeah, just. Well, I better stop focusing on getting rich as fuck and go to that adult website right now. Well, that's a sign. There's a lot of money in that bitch. How about Playboy stock? We've traded Playboy before. Oh, what happened? It's gone. I forget what even happened on Playboy. They sold the company or something? Yeah, Playboy totally had a chart. Yeah. I know we charted that last year. That's a joke. Well, somebody really asked about it. Oh, it was mediocre. It was a SPAC. It was PLBY ticker Playboy Group. Wait, it's still here. All-time low is fucking. They're all in Playboy. What else do they have going on? Because it's 10x recovery target. $5 to $50. They need more than just a magazine. Apparently, people who look at Playboy Group Inc. also watch TCAT. That's alright. HOFB. Dolphin, I would charted those. We're on to some. What else? What the heck do they have going on though? They gotta have. It's gotta be more than just the magazine, right? It's just like merch now. We might need some due diligence, hire crew. Over the weekend, homework assignment. Wanna do our due diligence on Playboy. Yes, I second down low, but it's kind of flashy. But are you sure I'm seeing? No, you're not. That's all I'll tell you. Somehow it looks almost exactly like the ride chart. Except the rides have been bouncing more frequently, more recently. It might match up with the time frame. Why does Playboy look like the red shirt? Interesting. Probably because we just got through the most extreme market crash of all time, and it's either going to zero or gonna recover. So it's kind of like, if it's not going to zero, that's accumulation. Accumulation down there, accumulation down here, right? Play big. A lot of people having fun today. Oh yeah, Ocean Goose, you're still here. I'm glad glad we're all cool. I'll definitely dive into that. Here's a squeeze one sigil on therapeutics. Can I please look into that, because he doesn't know what or when he bought it or why when or why he bought it, essentially. Yeah. I've actually seen that one towards the top of the watch list recently, but I haven't been watching it or talking about it or looking at it because I didn't know if anyone cared. It's been bouncing pretty consistently here, getting buying pressure for a whole month. And of course 50% dunk right there as well. This pirate setup, it looks better than a bunch of the other ones. And also we're talking therapeutics. Therapeutics have been some of the hottest recoveries to date. Like the pirate wedges are on a lot of this therapeutics ones, so it's got that going for it too. This should go up with the coconut bounce. It should be taken off with the rest of the coconut bounce. Going in the year, how far up would it go? Probably not the whole way there. That's 10x. 150, couple 100% on this push. So there's another one that's very capable of going a couple 100% by the end of the year right here from where it is now. Okay, Jake, you're holding sigil on as well. Not much going on with it. They have good cash on hand. Last truck test failed, so it feels like it's just waiting on news. Okay, yeah, it's kind of mediocre right now because it's not good, it's not going up, it's not bad, it's not going down, it's not that ugly either. Off that orange trend line, primarily, lots of them end up looking like that. And then call this like a 50-cent stop hunt. Where it hits the stop losses there. So because it's kind of in the middle of the spectrum, well, that's why it should be able to gain with the rest of the bullish charts, like over the next couple of months there, coconut dash. So these ones are kind of lukewarm, where it's like they're the ones that I wouldn't give up on, trying to avoid selling at all-time lows, right? They're also the ones that can go up the most. The healthier things are for the end of the year there. Like we just saw on Mullen. Or American Cod even. Not either one of them. We should be able to get a lot more of this kind of action. Just quick couple 100% on stuff like that. So Sigil Arm's one of those where I can hit a pretty decent target right there just within the next couple of months. No reason to abandon that one. But of course it is one of those like riskier penny stock kind of ones, so probably not the best one to put more into, right? These are more set it and forget it because they're not exactly moving right now, because they're kind of flat there. Small market caps make them very volatile up and down. Bad when it goes down, good when it goes up. So these are the ones that I really wouldn't give up on, but I wouldn't put more into it at the same time. Because that's just a slippery slope. It's like, say somebody had some at $1 and then they doubled down 50 cents. But then it drops down to 25 cents next week and you're like, oh shit, I want to double down again at 25. But then it keeps going after that, it's down at 10 cents, like, oh man, now I really gotta triple down, quadruple down at 10 cents, and all of a sudden, you ended up putting way too much into it. So it's like, even if it did keep going way down, set it and forget it, just waiting for it to recover after. Like how Mullen's doing now. Okay. Here's that last all-time low on Mullen. Let's put it there even. Okay, let's say somebody went in Mullen here right before it had dropped. When it was down that low, it made sense to go for a double down and lower the cost average within reason, because what if they doubled down there but then it dips again and now they triple down, goes up, it dips again, they quadruple down. Oh fuck, it never goes up after that. Like, oh wait, what? It didn't go up. And now they just have a shit ton of Mullen. Like, so instead of going crazy with Mullen, it's like one of those entries could have been Central Electric. One of them could have been Nikola. One of them could have been Ride. And then it's a nice diversified portfolio instead of just all in this crazy ash one. So that's why it's like, gotta use strategy to the portfolio management there. Staying within reason, within your comfort levels on stuff like that. And it's like if somebody had too much in a risky one, it was just making you completely uncomfortable. As long as it's not down too much, could move it around. How about you should broadband? Firefly? It's been one of the stronger crypto stocks. This last bounce, every time it goes down, it just pops right back up instantly. So next time crypto gets a good bounce, which is pretty much right now, it's effectively flat. Bitcoin is still effectively flat there, but okay, see how Sphere 3D came to all-time low. This is pretty much how Asia broadband is behaving, as if it was at all-time low. So it should bounce pretty much equivalent to something like Sphere 3D, which can be hundreds of percents there as well. So even though Asia broadband isn't at all-time low, it's the lock chart, so it's pretty stretched out here. It's definitely not at all-time low. And it even kind of looks like AMC. But crypto's not crashing right now. And it's been one of the first quickest ones to bounce every other time crypto bounces. But we know stuff's getting more bullish going into a year. This goes up for a month or two, and go all the way back up to here. Hundreds of percents. Cat. Let's say it even hit 50 cents, or if TCAT has 50 cents stop up. Here's the bounce target. Or even from where it is right now, there's 200% as well. So hopefully you're seeing how many fucking charts are ready to bounce 200%. Like, where's the market crash? Where's this market crash everyone's talking about? already had that a long ass time now. There's a lot of stuff's bounced already. Market crash on Puxin. All time orders fucking go. Is anyone able to? People are going for all this risky ass YOLO. Wait. I didn't even notice Puxin was down 97%. If you're gonna YOLO. Should be on shit like that. Not finished with it. Pretty soon, bro. Coffee versus beer. Coffee, beer, now that's a trade. Time is it? Couple hours. Donald, your third. Going on both. Yeah. DJ and James. That's fairly accurate. With the risky penny stocks. So you end up going too heavy, and then it reverse splits, and then it sells off, and then your wife leaves you. You had that average down hard as fuck to trade to get out with some quick profits. Yeah, that's worth mentioning. Stuff like the Moen bounce. People who did go for double downs, stuff like that. If you had some back here, let's say you had 1,000 shares back there, and then doubling down 1,000 shares down there, and it goes up and hits our first initial target area, it's already taking 1,000 shares profit there. That's how you trade these double downs. So rather than being a dollar cost average and then waiting for it to go back to $1 and then you're just turning green and it can go down again still after. It's like getting that double down, already getting a win out of it, and it doesn't even matter, it goes down after. but you can't really take those profits if your cost average still up there, right? You'd just be hitting break even rather than actually getting a profit off that trade. Okay, let's say in terms of dollars, like if somebody had gotten $1,000 of mulling there, and then they got $1,000 there, and they ride it up there, and they're pulling out like 3,000 profit. They just pulled out 3,000 profit, and they still have $1,000 of shares from back there. Actually, genuinely surprised by the lack of trolls in the chat today. I don't know, we might have cracked them open. Crack those coconuts. That's all it took. That was easy. Yeah, that's worth the beer. That's the reason that I love beer. Yeah, the less drama, exactly. It's beautiful. Guess what? We slayed them all this week. Yeah, in Valheim. Firefly cracks you up. They don't know I'm open for trolley business. Yeah, because they're so impatient, they can't troll in the chat for like 2 days and they quit. It's pretty vindicating. And what can they say? Because everything's popping up. Everything, yeah. I mean, everything's green as fuck. Hot bevies are blasting off, so what can you even market FUD about? Right? What FUD even is there? The S&P's been green all day. So how can they say, oh no, market crash, panic sell if everything's green as fuck? Literally, even Disney's over $100. Even Disney's having a giant coconut bounce. So if Disney is bullish, and HT is bullish, and I think even Etsy $99 about to go over 100. Oh, where's this market crash at? Well, the panic sellers are talking about, I wonder. You guys know that's already crashed last year, like it's not really bearish. That was just massive shakeouts that we were getting. Ethereum, all-time low, all that shit. It was the season of stop punch. Halloween trick or treat. Jerry's living this course of dialogue. That's because it's real. So it should be. There's no shortage of stuff to strategize or plan or talk about or even trade besides like S&P day trade. What happened to the medical marijuana hype? I just mean in general. That was pretty big news. Federal pardoning of medical marijuana possession conviction. I think it was possession. Jarhead knows the deal. Release official. Oh, there's the proof. Proof is in the pudding. It was a good idea, so Mischief had mentioned the XSP chart. S&P 500 mini. I'm happy you didn't say XSP day trades because that thing is still lagging. So this was Mischief pretty hardcore with the day trades, and he suggested we take a look at this earlier, and it's a good idea. And now at the end of the day, he's like, yeah, fuck that. At the lagging part, I see it as, imagine playing a video game. And okay, like a FPS, first person shooter, and you're aiming at the guy who's running along. And like your scope's lagging, and if you know that, yeah, you're gonna like calculate for it, you're gonna adjust your scope and shoot in front of him before he runs into it, and you'll hit him when he gets there because it's lagging. But the other way around too, if you think you're gonna hit him and you're right on the target and you shoot, but oh, it's lagging and now he's over here and you missed. Like, that can work against you too, I think. Dirty dark. Today's a great day. Yeah. That's more like it. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. There you go. Did you say let's go play video games? Jerry goes, did you say quit my job right now? Sometimes I feel like that's what people hear. Sometimes it seems like that's what the message is being received as. Yeah, Firefly Mindnet. I think it's gonna go with the medical marijuana ones. Is that $9 target right there? A couple $100%. Another massive coconut bounce so we can get just before the end of the year. Of course, after that, can still come back down. For the longer term process recovered. It's not over. It's probably a lot better than it looks. Just visually there, it looks ugly. It's completely speculative in nature. It takes a certain kind of mindset to even wanna go along on something like that. But this would be the double down for it. This is that double down area if you're holding some from last year to be able to get the cost average low. Remember, we don't want to sell things at all-time lows. So it's definitely been hurting there. Oh, we gotta be strategic about it. It's like too low to give up on, to sell for a loss there if you're already in it. So you're diamond handsing or accumulation. For pretty much all those slam dunk ones, there's no reason to go too heavy into them. There's really not. If this goes full recovery, it'll be big enough targets. You don't need a huge position. A small position can do wonders there. So there's no need to go like tens of thousands of dollars mind med, you know. When potentially even like $1,000 kind of position can pay off to tens of thousands profits. And stuff like this. Yeah, so that's really important right now, because I'm seeing lots of like continued pillaging on stuff like this, and that's okay within reason, but it's like 10,000 into this doesn't make sense. What's way more strategic than that is 1,000 into 10 other ones that are at all-time low. Is having a smaller position sundial tilray, ECB, weed maps, MindMed. Look, there's a bunch of speculative ones right there. You got a nice foundation of those. And then maybe the other ones are the EVs, and it's like, yeah, or Peloton. Yeah, let's throw some of those on there. There's, Peloton and Nikola, Carnival Cruise, Kupang. Yeah. That would be a way better setup portfolio than 10,000 into MindMed. Because they're all dirt cheap right now. As one thing, if like this was the only choice that's down that low, there's like literally hundreds of them. That was quick fire before I even stood up for the intermission. Gotta walk the dog in the rain. It's okay, it's been burning up here, very hard to breathe. Yeah, there's lots of forest fires right now. The road's on fire. She's already back. You guys just can't stay away. Your eyes are glued to the screen even though the price action's flat. That was good to have you all here today. We're gonna need a smoke break and a beer break though. Okay, Nerdy Dark. That's positive. Job shift next week. Bigger chance to get promotions in overtime. Yeah, it shouldn't even need to be said, but of course, like having 10 all-time low positions like that, better chance of one of them popping up. So it's way more active if you're holding like a bunch of EVs and Mullen goes first and you're already taking profits on that, and then after the other one goes and you're taking profits on that. Same strategy on all of them, right? Just riding the momentum up a couple 100%. So if you have a bunch of them, you're kind of just kicking back, waiting for those targets on that time. Let's say Mullen keeps going here, and it's great. But somebody went all in Central. They went all in one of those other ones instead, and then they're missing out that Mullen target. So, and that's how it is crypto right now. That's why there's not nearly enough attention on crypto WTF. Back holdings going from the all-time low right now. Oh, probably Grayscale Litecoin too. So at these levels, it's same kind of deal where it's like, no, we're just gonna go all in TCAT. We just keep pillaging TCAT, and then all of a sudden you're heavy TCAT, and you're missing out on Sphere 3D and backed holdings and Asia broadband. Those are all at those low levels, or same kind of thing like I was saying for the medical marijuana and EV company. Rather than going crazy in the Asia broadband, kind of got a bunch of smaller positions at those levels. Feel pretty comfortable about them. Because with targets like that, there's no... When we're talking 20x targets, so somebody enters with 1,000 and they're pulling out 20,000 from that one trade, and they have 10 more hot bevies like this. So a portfolio like that can be one day hitting big targets, that 20x on that, pulling out tens of thousands, hitting 20x on Sphere 3D, pulling out tens of thousands on that. And a bunch of other ones. It doesn't need a huge position all into one thing or whatever. That's obviously an over-exaggeration, but it's like, what's the limit? Where's the extreme side of the spectrum? Or how far do you push it? Like, you gotta have some balance. I know no one's going literally like all in Sphere 3D here, but I know there have been some bigger positions, continued accumulation, and at a certain point, it's just the benefit to having more diversity. Let's say crypto, right? Somebody going heavy into Dash, and Dash is awesome. But when we have so many other altcoins down that low, well, what if they had got some compound there, and compound already doubled? What if they had some QNT as well, and that already went 400%? they're all in Dash as much as Dash is an epic chart. Like, there's a benefit to some diversification. Hey Kevin's right. Yeah, top 5 hot baby. I would have to make it to a short video, and I'm at work on it this weekend, but I got a lot of else to take care of too. Honestly, the crew should be able to list out my favorite altcoins at this point. You guys should already know what my favorites are. I gotta make it more clear. There's definitely some hidden treasures as well. There's not being talked about, and there's what you need Captain's direction. Cause I'm guessing none of you have Filecoin. It might be worth consideration with fucking targets like that. And this nano dunk is interesting. That's pretty spicy. Cause is it gonna happen alright now if it smashes down now? That's sooner than expected. All of a sudden, that's it. Like, nano's not been below 50 cents in 5 years. I don't expect it to go lower than that. It can hit 50 cents, but that's it. And then damn, it's already 10x to get to 5. That's Nano's getting irresistible. It really is. So there should probably be a bit less risky penny stock talk, more nano talk going forward. Alright, happy Friday. Two hours and no sign of weakness. Keep running it up. I'm interested to see how far Sphere 3D bounces up, and that day how far Lucid, Central Electric get. So this is what the dollar dippy did a few hours ago when we got that huge dollar dip. It was helping the hot bevies. And keeping the S&P green all day. Okay, good. Imperial Petroleum. It's not done yet. I'm pretty sure there's still some meat in this one. But I traded back here 100%. That's what we're looking for on it again. Chance to get out of that one. S&P still ugly though.
Rage on the beat, gon' rage.
Cool. Beer time. It's got a bow on it. Enough hot babies, cold baby. Cheers. Here I'll be right on time. Or if I hear Spokat, yep. Some bullish meals out there. Of course. She always knows. She's been very frisky this week. Yeah, Buffalo, close enough. 6.9% alcohol volume. Very nice. 69. It's cider. Juicy sour green apple. You know the deal? I think it's pretty clear stuff's not crashing. Like, are we all on the same page now? Where's the market crash? It's Tesla. Why there's been profit taking on puts for weeks. Remember how we were talking about taking profits Apple puts for weeks from back here? Then right at the limit, right when it dropped the lowest, we're hearing the most flood in the chat about the market crash. In puts, like right when everyone wants to go puts, cooking that bounce. All the time for puts was months ago. Remember DRV? So clearly Bullcat sent in that turnaround. Yeah, it's obvious as who wants puts, send them to me. Because he's been selling puts. Yeah, you're talking about Virgin Galactic. Lucid's still going. Virgin Galactic's still going. This morning he was selling some $4 puts, right? So exactly like whoever's bearish buying puts just paid Swabby. Maybe he wasn't feeling too greedy to go calls, but he's cashing out on other people's greed of the crash, the bear's greed. Epic. Robert, yeah, shout you out. Sundials kicking in. Yeah, Nighty Dark took DRV profits. Perfect. You're doing that right. The kind of stuff we all should have been more focused on. The OGs will remember. Captain always said DRV was one of my favorite fucking charts out of any of them. When it was on there. We spent like months talking about how much I like DRV. I remember very clearly talking about how it's kinda different. How it's a major hedge and it's trading the fucking real estate bubble. And that's the beauty of it. Because it doesn't take dollar crash. So fuck yeah, if we can get the dip again, guess what? DRV's a 10 out of 10 hot baby. Like we get it down there again, 10 out of 10. I'm just gonna start giving them ratings. Carnival Cruise better than you think. What the fuck?
777.
Damn, I want to give it an 8 out of 10. I was at least 7. I want to give it an 8, except the targets aren't huge. It's not the biggest targets. 800%. I guess I'll do. That sounds pretty decent. Of course, after it hit that limit, it's been green every day. Hot beverages are cool enough. It's a solid 7 out of 10 on the Bevy Richter scale. I think it's gonna go bullish a whole couple of months. Hookers on the swing list. Some of these were hoping would go down more. What's a Peloton interest project? I've been talking about that on a while, so starting to kick in. One more kick in about that. Do I already know? Peloton's 10 out of 10 hot baby. 10 out of 10. Because they're targets. So that's perfect. There's much Peloton hype. But I think Tilray Carnival Cruise deserves some more attention. That's what Tilray did last week. It's pretty magnificent. Oh, and it's from this exact same level. Well, the same price it is right now. Oh, Tilray might need some more hype behind it. It's got potential like that. 10x is well within reach. 3 to 30. Just goes halfway. It's a huge fucking win. Tilray's a solid 9 out of 10. I'm hesitant to give it a 10 out of 10 rating. A tiny bit of not as much hype for it that makes me want to give it a 9 out of 10. Because 10 out of 10s are special. It's pretty special. But I mean, like, Tesla Hot Baby would be 10 out of 10. And that times are reserved for very special situations. So that says a lot for Peloton. $170. And that was like, we were bearish on Peloton back then. I remember talking about Peloton puts. It went from one of the most bearish charts to one of the most fire bibbies. Damn, man, it just looks like perfect anatomy of a bubble for that matter. They're so low. Those ultimate targets aren't even gonna really matter. Because it'd already be hype getting up hundreds of percents. We see if we got long term $100 target on it still valid. Trippy digits on that. We'll get there when we'll get there. It won't even matter. It goes to 50 again. That's pretty hype. People would already be locking in profits. Jewel's a good example of volatility. These hedgy hammer penny stock things. Well, really small market caps, more accurate. This Power Bridge, I'll have to go back and rewatch the first hour of the show. We talked all about it. Some might be too hot to handle. What happened at Jewel right after it hit our target? Like fucking exactly. Straight down after. But now it's turning up again. So overall, it's not as bad as stuff looks. Cheers, Vitaly. Yeah, Robert, the Vroom Vroom song. Well, I don't know what happened to VRM because there was there was tons of hype for this one back here. We were brave on this one. People had fired cannons like got the dollar stop on action when it was still red as fuck. It had a nice recovery and there was lots of hype over it. Now no one talks about it anymore. Like, where'd all that Vroom hype go? No one cares about that anymore.
Get a jar as a toy for Christmas.
The tricky part with it here is just that it would have been good to take some profits back there. That's why it's always good to take some profits when you're up double, triple. Unlike anything. Peloton came down to the low again, lots of other stuff came down to the low, VRM down at the low. What doesn't make it bad. It's probably better than ever, because like even better than last time, because it can go bigger this time. It goes halfway on that next shot. Of course, that's sitting at $1.01, like a top hunted 99 cents, just fucking around, playing under the radar. Yeah, but I remember I went for that one. He still holds a bunch of power bridge, but he doesn't like it. Feels uncomfortable about it, yeah. And from the very beginning, like, we want to feel comfortable with what we're holding. These are lessons we gotta learn now or get out of the way. Like, okay, it happened. Power bridge happened. People bought the dip. I want to still pull it off, but let's not do it again. As in, like, power bridge goes up, good. You know, you gotta be smart and thinking about taking profits, so it might just smash down again, and then maybe not go for power bridge again next time. Oh, we got stuff like Lucid from the bottom of the giant bull flag. It's always been there. It's so extended now. It's like a double bull flag. But that's why Lucid's bouncing from right there, exactly. And guaranteed 99% of people wouldn't understand that. Wouldn't see that on this chart. See it breaking down here, and it looks like, oh, well, just gotta go to 10. Why is it bouncing from 12 randomly? What? Because it's not random at all. This is where it's always bounced from. So I was pretty much kicking ass again, and things go bullish couple of months. Be quite the rally. And it all the way up to 30. Double there. So as meanwhile Tesla is going like 50%. It goes 150. Sure 3D getting up more and more. Joining the double digit club, 9%. Yeah, so overall market crash is not done. Stable enough, running it up good on a lot of these things though. I kind of have mixed feelings about the altcoins though. Balancers going up too fast. This means why if I might not drop all the way down. I'd rather have them come down again than go up first. This shit's already been turning around, so we're just gonna have to see on these ones. It's not really worth premature entries on them. I like that this in a while is Bitcoin versus stocks. It's not left out here for months. About the dominance. Left that area for years. Dollar still dipping, so this rate continuation next week. Tommy Vance says now that VRM's under $1 is more interested. That dollar number is important psychologically. Imagine what people have a stop loss at 99 cents. They got stopped out. So it's actually been holding over $1 the whole time. It only hit that momentarily. That's probably the limit on it. 140 million is pretty decent size, not tiny. The one with trading cards. How to do this with my cars so I can buy some more crypto. So okay, even if it just has a similar rally as this back here, going green for a couple months, it would already be decent profit taking. A lot of these things can be wins before they even really begin. The kickers, there's like doubt. Okay, there's a lot of doubt of like, oh, well, maybe it won't do that. Maybe it'll just keep going down, market crash, oh no. The kicker is probably gonna go even bigger than back here. It's like the setups are even better than last time, but no one cares this time about VRM or back holdings or whatever. You know, I'm over-emphasizing. They're just flying under the radar and not getting much attention as they should be, some A's. Which is kind of the point. They're not getting attention, they're really low prices. Stealth phase. I think the stock pirates would take an interest in those treasures as well. I mean, normally we wouldn't care. At $10, I didn't care about backed holdings. I was talking smack about backed. Even though it had gone a good bounce there, it's like, not $10, fuck that. I wasn't that attractive at 10. But there's lots of talk about it there. Like last year. Now I hardly hear talk about it. And it's fucking fire. Backed holdings 10 out of 10, baby. Oh yeah. There, I said it. That's right. I just got that 10 out of 10 rating. Seal of approval. Damn, alright, this is a good start to Captain's list. Only 10 out of 10s are going on Captain's list. Looks like the S&P stopped there. Screw with ditchers, of course. First in the power hour. So looks like we'll be in this area next week. We're starting the week in the same box. No move there. I just wanted bigger pictures over power and stuff. But doesn't matter if it finishes red or green, it's still gonna be in the same area. We're still in that same area as well for now. Bigger takeaway being, as long as the market's not crashing crazy right now, stuff's gonna be gaining this week. Like nothing's been crashing in that sense, the same as it was back here. Really, even the hammer downs, I haven't seen as many hammer downs. Let's check the bottom of the list. Just Puxin. Where'd Puxin go? Oh fuck. I think Puxin bounced like 1,000% today. Those of you going for crazy ass YOLOs, probably try and figure out how you can trade Puxin, because that went 30x today. I think I'm all looking at that. I've just been hearing not like no one's really able to trade it. I haven't looked into it myself. At this point, I'm gonna fucking look into it and try and trade it, cause it's just been over and over and over. Apparently one of our players has been trading it. It may be possible. They're worth looking into. After he's done that like 10 times in a row. So it's kind of like the people trying to YOLO or YOLOing the wrong stuff anyway. Figures. They're YOLOing puts and stuff, right? They're not thinking pucks in 30x. Boy, yeah, no 50% drops or anything like that. And too extreme today. Bear was pretty green. Bear was very green. It's always pretty revealing. Dunks are green. Not quite so on. It didn't quite hit a new low, almost. I'll be looking for that. Nano's down here already. Solana's real close. We could use some more evidence for crypto going down more. It's just that stuff's turning more bullish, so we don't have that yet. Yeah, the Carvana one's a big market cap. It's super low. We were looking at this the other day. There's all time lows. Yeah, so bigger picture. Stuff like this is already dropped right here. It's already at a new low there. No, it's not all-time low exactly. But stuff is too bullish right now. Stuff's it really is bouncing and turning around now, so there's no reason for it to go lower there right now. We're gonna zoid back up here first. Hundreds of %. It's hard to say how big these will go right now, but speculatively even bigger than the last one right here. From even lower down to even further up. So it's like, regardless of the recovery after that, it's gonna already be pretty sweet wins. With 2 months of bullishness coming through the markets, like, that's enough time to smash it up on so many things. Yeah, so even like the ones that got hit the hardest right here. And that's the, yeah, that's the important level, that purple dotted line, and right from there is 50%. Like there's the 50% hammer that we've seen over and over again. I'm comfortable giving this like a 6 out of 10 rating on the Bevy Richter scale. It's pushing a 7. With the large market cap, I do like how big a market cap it is, billions of dollars. It's not just a crazy penny stock. Damn, Chili's, what the fuck? This altcoin's too strong. Why is it not coming down? There's not much bearishness going on. Rule 100. Microsoft mega bounce. Amazon. Anyone seeing anything bearish? Even Costco's bouncing. There's wiggle room on a few of them. Guess we gotta go to AMC. Well, even that. Coconut bounce. They didn't say green a couple months, even this goes up double. Okay. I mean, we already knew that. I'm just reaffirming it for everyone. Like, I've checked the most bearish charts, and that doesn't really breaking down at all. Right is red, but not really bearish, yeah. Yeah, like, you know, besides the small market caps that have been melting, of course. There was ones like Zella, there's no sign of bounce the whole time. That's nothing new. Cobble. How about Cobble for just a few days ago? All wrong for you about Cobble already?
Dixie has been a crazy bird to watch, this is certain. Will she continue down, or continue to mystify? Thank you for being here for the crew. 777.
Okay, appreciate the extra sevens. Today was a decent day. We're able to straighten some things out. Hope you enjoyed the show. It's all we're kind of tying it down or continue to mystify. It's chilling for now. So, what do we know about DOGE? There's a lot of unknowns about it. It's been out of control. We know it's predictably unpredictable. So even though it's continuing this kind of perfect diagonal trend there, it's gonna behave weird along the way. Throw people off, the mystifying part. So bigger picture, longer term, like it's out of control, it's going to 120. But we also know it's been sitting in this box for like a whole month now. And there's no change there at all. So it's out of control, but is it doing dollar damage? No. It's not doing dollar damage right now, hammering down stuff. We can presume it's gonna fuck around here more as well until it actually makes a bigger move. And that gives us a good idea. S&P, same kind of box, hasn't left that area. We know long-term dollar's out of control. I'm gonna keep going 120. But it's stable, chilling, and it's gonna fuck around more next week. There's lots of unknowns to it of like, well, if it dips, how low is it gonna go, or is it just gonna bounce back up there and hit 115? That doesn't get us anywhere, that doesn't help us at all. We gotta use the things that we do know about it. Meaning next week can be pretty fucking flat. Long story short, we can go flat all week next week, so it's not worth day trading. But that will be stable enough for hot bevies to be gaining, undervalued plays be going double digits. There's no dollar damage, so stuff's not crashing, you know, not to be thinking about puts. And depending on how substantial of a coconut bounce we get, it'll be a pretty big dollar dip here. For the rest of the market crash. So this is how we get 2 months of green on stuff. 2 months dollar dippy. It's not really there yet, it's not really confirmed per se. At the very least, like, stuff's not crashing, stuff's not bearish, it can lead into a pretty fucking big coconut bounce. What's crypto gonna be doing meanwhile? Stuff goes green for 2 months. Bitcoin's been stable at 20k for a long time. Couple of months of bullishness can send it way up. So that's why all the market crash talk is silly. When there's so many things that the perfect bounce spot is pretty convincing. Back to holdings, lucid, off the bull flag, sphere 3D, that all-time low, artillery. All-time low. That ride spot. Oh yeah, not to mention Tesla. I'm open to debate. Does anyone see anything bearish? Let's hear it. Because I'm not seeing it. There's a lot of market crash talk a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Now that Apple would bounce, there's all that market crash talk. Pretty much sealing the deal. The more we're checking, just the stronger it's all looking. Desert Maritime 114. Never even went under $1. John says, thinking things could possibly go bearish till the last 30 minutes. Think the church proved you wrong. It's kind of funny though. It's kind of funny. Everyone trying to guess on the day trade stuff. I think it's hard to predict that short-term stuff there, because the swing trading paradise. You better start learning swing trading. Oh, you came to the right place. That involves not guessing where that's gonna open on Monday. The finish is right here. Is it gonna spike up Monday morning and then drop down? Is it gonna drop straight down in the morning? Don't know, don't care. It's not gonna matter. The hot babies. But it's probably gonna stay in this fucking box. Overall. There's your projection. Fuck it all around. Still had the low first. But it'll be stable enough for other stuff to come. See how many double digits we'll get. Microvision is an awkward one. It's like I don't know if anyone's seen that. It's like a 3 out of 10 on the bevy scale. Like that, you know. AMC's a 0 on the bevy scale, or it's not even worth touching. Maybe a 1, being generous. I think 8 looks better at that point. Deep's already working, so I got, because it got nailed. Just kind of proving the point. Stuff's not that bearish anymore right now. Even that's been going up. So pretty much all day it's just been reaffirming that. In terms of the developments, of course, Macy's. Macy's just won't stop. It just doesn't quit. Fuel cell. I can't give it that high of a rating. Fuel cell's only like a 3 out of 10. Excel has more potential. But these ones with the EVs, Tesla's going up. Lucid, Nikola, fuel cell, Ectel fleet. Alright. I'll go up together pretty good here. Different levels of attractiveness. Wish. $500 million. Solid 7 out of 10. Maybe an 8. What I'm gonna do is add it to the swing watches, Wish and Carbon. Damn, we worked too hard today. We might have overdone it today. I wanted to make the most of our time. Stocks are all red on this list this morning, by the way. Literally. Blackberry from under 5 already. Some of them we wanted to go lower and they're turning already. That optimism one's been performing well for a while. That dilution is crazy. What the fuck? Unicorn token up 2,000,000%. $100 million with that? Doubt it. Risky click of the day. This says you know, click over the website. Related searches is like broken links. I'm not clicking that shit. That chart. It went from like a micro fraction of a penny to $1. Sketchy ass exchanges. Volume $3. Total scam. Damn, I wonder how many moon boys like went on the exchange and FOMO'd into it. Price $6. That was being totally manipulated. That adds up. Oh yeah, all in unicorn token. The fuck? No. Top coin ranking? What has gone on? Is it oh, too bad we're not watching the show. If you had $1,000 in this 24 hours ago, you would have 13 million. Oh, that's all the posts about. She came out of fucking nowhere. No pun intended. Yeah, good music today, very fast. No one complains when the drums are out. Chain bing. It's like a chain link knockoff. Chain link and chain bing. What's going? This is everyone. It's on mine. $80 million. So. Anonymity and crypto doesn't excite me whatsoever. Nah. Crypto being anonymous is outdated. That's like what Monero's whole hype was about in the early days. People don't really fucking care about that. It's all public blockchain ledger. Why does it need to be private? It's not. It just gets tracked anyway. You better believe the feds have tracked Monero through the blockchain. It's not private at all. So that whole like privacy gimmick's kinda laughable nowadays. More traceable than fiat currency. No one did this surprises. We're just flat in that range, proving the point. That's fitting. little purple puts. I looked at all the most bearish charts, so there's nothing crashing. Alibaba's the closest to it, and that's just a stop point for now. There's like one more. If this isn't crashing, nothing's crashing on the screen. Same kind of thing. If oxygen isn't crashing, nothing is right now. This was up 100x last year. And it's at the halfway point, and it's not crashing. It's having coconut bounce with everything. Pretty clear. It's not exactly like complete confirmation is all that, but it's close enough. There's way enough puzzle pieces for it. Imperial Petroleum, top of the list. I don't know what happened with everyone's trades here. Apparently, supposedly these are all the pirates who entered. There's like at least 10 people there. And then they never mentioned it again, and it's on the top of the list, kind of kicking ass. Apparently no one sold it anymore. Works pretty much what it should be doing here. Lots of repeats of his last rallies. Stab, kind of random, but it's just so low. Got him bought back up. Some of these is kind of random. They've kind of hit their limit. Central Electric 0.99999 ended it. Cool. Freaker and Imperial Petroleum. Okay, you're at 38. If he got in 38 here, maybe if he got in here at some point on the way before this dip. So you must have just held it through the stop hunt, and now you're going green on it. So I guess Diamond Hands wins again. You're wearing a paper hand pussy back there. Great job. So when that goes up double with all those other fucking things, you think it's a good profit. Hopefully that cleared up any confusion about market crash FUD today. Virgin Galactic was gonna hit pretty hard there, right? Oh, green on the day. Looks like it'll be right over 5 next week already. I didn't stay down there long. Oh no, Virgin Galactic slammed for like 1 day. And then it goes to 20. Even Robinhood's bullish. It always has been from 10. You gotta be seeing that. Some of those bearish charts, they're not going down. They're not going down. They're trying to go up. Even BBIG. Why not? With that big coconut bounce. It really depends like how significant of a coconut bounce we get to the end of the year. So many things ready for hundreds of percents. But no one should really even be entertaining the idea of market crash right now. Like, oh, is it time to go put market crash? Yeah, if you want to be like 3 months late to the whole process. James shares his power bridge is in a bout of hell at the moment. Well, Angels flies in. I'll just assume no. Let's go with no. And then when it does, it'll be a nice surprise. S&P cliffhanger. And tower never triggered alert. Looks like it'll be pretty much a repeat next week. See if that triggers last minute. What does repeat mean? More stop punch? More gains on undervalued charts? More flat on the majors, most likely. As in here. As in Bitcoin 20k every day. So I guess there's no need to chart crypto all night long tonight. 20k every day. I'll do that when it's actually popping off. Or there'll be plenty of time for that next year. We'll like take a wild guess where Bitcoin's gonna be on Monday, guys. Maybe 19k or 20k. Range about fucking around. So it's interesting, Nano's down there already. But it's not really gonna change too much more either from here and now. Everything's stabilizing, so I guess we're getting bought up. Not looking like we'll get a slam dunk over the weekend or anything. So nothing too extreme, things went green. Pretty much all week long. Well, repeat next week, same thing next week. We saw there's like hundreds of charts that are ready to bounce. There's hardly anything breaking down. So all good, stay calm, hold strong. I think this is potentially the easiest part of the market crash, honestly. The emotional test indeed. 3, 2, 1. You conquer the emotions, the charts are easy right now. Alright, sweet. That's alright. I think all day was pretty much a proper summary for that. Or just if I noise. Awesome conversation in the chat. Dude, seems like all those paper hens already panic sold last week, so we're looking good. Thanks so much for all the kind support this week. I know it's kind of crazy right now, but stuff that makes us stronger. It's getting easier and easier. Have an awesome weekend. Discord day tomorrow. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Take care. Yeah, gaming session tomorrow. That's what we're calling it. Wish that party turned the gaming session.